How is everyone? How are we all doing? Good morning, everyone. Well, I guess it's 12:23 now, so good afternoon, everyone. Or should I say good noon? I'm not... I guess it's afternoon. I guess you would never say good noon. It's either before or after. I guess you could only say good noon at 12 on the dot. I digress. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. How is everyone in chat going? Discord jump scare, it's true. MB Saturn says, I got my Sad Plus list. I'm incredible. I've been seeing everyone's been getting them shipped. I just got mine a few days ago. So in terms of updates, I guess, yeah, we're gonna be doing... BBKart is officially in alpha, I guess, or no, beta. It's officially in beta. We're at a 0.90 release. The game is fully playable from start to finish, without needing any dev hacks. So big milestone. We hit that a couple days ago. Sorry, I'm looking at my calendar. Which has been very exciting. It of course is not ready. Still very buggy. As you might have seen in the thumbnail, we got a big list to squash, and that list will only get longer as we keep playing. So, oh my gosh, Honey Zillia just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. And yeah, sorry about my voice. I'm a bit under the weather. I think I'm starting to develop an allergy for the cat, which is not good. I'm pretty sure that might have been what started it. So that's unfortunate. But we're gonna keep on trucking. Just took some meds, hopefully they kick in soon, and we can have an uneventful bug squashing Sunday BBKart bug fix stream. So, speaking of, looks like BBKart is about to finish opening the U project, so let us go on over to the main viewer. There we are. There's Sad Bunlith over there. The bun squashing. Cool Paracon says, can I ask for your thoughts on music? Highly recommend. Music is pretty great. In fact, we're listening to some right now, and it's pretty good. Don't squish the bunny. We're not squishing any buns. We're squishing bugs. Very big difference. Holy. Right, BBKart takes a while to open now because it's such a big project. What is this window over here? Oh, it's my buggy drawing. Look at this bug I drew for the thumbnail. Is this a good bug? I'm so proud of this bug. Okay, the project's open. I don't have to stall anymore. Okie dokie. So we have a lot of bugs. I'm going to, I don't want to share the window because that might be, you know, too much vital info to share on a stream. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the bug list, put that over here. This is not all of them. I think there's 5 to 10 more bugs. I think we're at line 45. I think we're at 55 bugs now, which is a lot. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so these bugs are not created equal. Some of these bugs will take 5 seconds to fix. Some of them, like AI carts are bad, is probably gonna be the rest of the month. And I guess progression gates isn't really a bug, more of a missing feature. Sorry, she needs a highlight tool. Boom. So I think it would be more interesting for this stream to squish a lot of little bugs instead of spending a lot of time on 1 or 2 of the big bugs, right? So like fodder peg animations are incorrect. The post-race results music is wrong in the Forbidden Woods. Actually, I think I fixed that one already. I'm pretty sure I fixed that one already. We don't have a pooling system for the rope molotovs, that kind of stuff. But AI cards are bad. It's true. And that's less of the AI and more of the like developer placed pathing and stuff. There's just a lot of stuff going on in each level. Some level the AI basically doesn't work. Some levels the AI works no problem, as expected. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close this and just have it, the bug list, over on my other window. And we're going to tackle... what are we gonna tackle first? I'm trying to think. Okay, here's an easy one. Not easy, but here's one we can handle pretty quickly. Oh goodness, I do not like this low pitch sicky girl voice. Making me feel a little bit weird. iRobo says, Bunless, I want to know, how did you make your model? Pixel art is just about the only cover I know how to draw, so I wonder if I can make something similar. I mean, you need to look, you need to model it. You need to model a character. Here, let me show you Winter Bunless. Unfortunately, I was not able to convert Winter Bunless to a VRM for this stream, so we're going to be Summer Bunless, the VTuber. But I can show you Winter Bunless if Unreal's going to fuck it. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. Hold on, let me... get this scene prepped. So Winter Bunless has some unique aspects to her in that she has multiple versions, I guess you could say, multiple different versions of her outfits. So this is Winter Bunless. Ignore her floating props in her hands. Balrog, hello! Proverbial, thank you so much for this 6-month resub. Hey, hi, howdy. Hey, hi, howdy back. So, I don't think she should have the goggles for this outfit. Anyways, so pretty simple. This is her new, new design. She actually has the same number of belts as I do. IRL. Running both Unreal Engine and Blender. Hope your computer's not blowing up. It's okay, everything's low poly. But yeah. Oh shoot, outfit swap already. Yeah, I really wish I had enough time to VRMify Winter Bunless, but alas. iRobo says 3,000 triangles. This is for the global scene. This is for everything. She's 1285, which I guess is over budget. I want to say my budget is 1,000 or a little over 1,000. But yeah, this is a misleading number. I've actually had multiple people call me out and say I'm a hack and not a true low poly developer because they saw this number here and thought that meant just this model for some reason, instead of all the models in the scene. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Bunless is 8,000, 10,000 triangles. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. How dare you? Anyways, but yes, so she also has a coat version, which I'm pretty happy with. So basically how it works is button review 7 out of 10, too many triangles, yeah. But we can take a look at some of the textures. That is a railing. So here's her coat texture, pretty simple. Scarf texture is, I think, 16 by 20, which is not power of 2, but whatever. We're not filtering textures anyways, it's math. And where's her body texture? And here's her body texture. So, pretty simple. Just map, model your low poly character and map the pixel art on top of it. But anyways, let's not get too distracted. We gotta squash some bugs. So the first one is, let's go to, excuse me, a bit sniffly today, like I said. Cart, battle, test 1. Ambler says, do you open for model commissions? I do it once a month, but they are currently closed until I finish BBKart. So I can focus on BBKart. Is that a? Hold on. There's an advertisement bot. I need to hold on. Oh, Balrog, thank you so much for handling that, everyone. Everyone, say thank you to Balrog in chat. Stream manager. Okay, I do have my stream manager open though, so hopefully I can help out with that. Quicken says 3000 is still low poly. I don't think poly count should be, or low poly should be determined entirely off of poly count. It should be determined by how it captures the aesthetic. I totally agree. I think triangle count purists are a bit pretentious. It's all about how it looks, right? Right, 3000 polygons, I guess, for a character. I mean, it depends. Like, I don't know. Like, a cell phone being 1000 triangles would probably be pretty dense in terms of a prop. Right, but a character being 3000 triangles, I would still consider low poly, but you know, low poly in air quotes, as if you can see me doing my air quotes right now, is a very difficult to define box. You can't really define it because low poly means a different thing depending on who you talk to, but I think we can all agree that Bunlith is low poly to some degree. But right, so let us get to it. So basically the first thing is, this will be our first bug. Robo says, can I have a high-res texture for more detail on a low poly model?
Hi, heard of the pirate software guy?
I want to make really good eyes. I mean, yeah, nothing's stopping you. Go ahead. You know, I kind of like that look. Low poly, but high-res textures. Like the remaster look kind of has that. And, oh, Hugo says, hi, heard the pirate software guy. I have not. But let's not get too distracted with talking. So this first feature in BBKart is, as you can see, I have a power-up in the top left. Quicksilver bullets, right? Press R1 to use it. There we go. So now if we switch, let's get a power-up. Okay, here we go. Power-up. This Hunter's Pistol has 3 bullets, right? I shoot, it has 2. Now, if you run over a power-up while you're aiming it, it'll reload. So look, it has 2. I'm gonna run over this power-up. Now we're back at 3. Let me kill this guy. Right? And that's signified by the yellow cycle animation. So that is a feature in BBKart, the reload, power-up reload. But there is these things called special power-ups, which have a model on it. These will, well, let me run this dog over. Okay, cool. So these power-ups will guarantee whatever the model is, right? So this is the minigun power-up. These are usually for like the powerful power-ups, right? So here's the minigun, right? Same thing. If I run over power-up, it'll reload. Ain't no thing. But if we have a normal power-up, okay, not the saw cleaver, something easy to demonstrate, like a shotgun or no. Okay, well now I'm getting unlucky on the draw. There you go, shotgun. Okay, so basically, okay, so we're gonna go back to that. This special power up here. Let me blow you up. So this is a special power up. This is the melee weapon power up. But if I do it, I can reload the special power ups. Right? So, okay, well now of course you're not working. Did I fix this bug already? I might have fixed this bug already. Okay, well, I just demonstrated a bug that's already been fixed, so that's great. But basically, you were able to reload special power-ups, and that felt wrong. So, it's a visor. I'll keep the visor on so y'all know what the fuck's going on. A lot of people seem to get confused by the visor. So this bug is fixed already. So that was a bit silly. Okay, well that's a great way to start the bug fixing stream, to demonstrate a bug that's already been fixed. Oh god, I'm so sorry. My voice is so nasally and low pitch right now. Right, do not reload power-ups on special power-up overlaps. So we're gonna fix that. Cool. I guess next. Someone redeemed an outfit swap earlier. Oh, Hugo T. Millen. Oh my gosh, we are powering through these outfit swaps. I'm so sorry, I missed that. Okay, we're at Nunlith now. Johnny says, Lilith, hello, finally good to see ya. Happy to have you here. Okay, so, okay, disable max blood echoes cap for the hunt game type. Let's go ahead and handle that. So, this one's pretty simple, I guess you can say. Oh goodness, I'm being so nasally, I'm so sorry. Boca Dalan says, what's the backstory behind Bunlith and the Yag? Well, I can tell you the Yag. It was just something it was just a typo that my friend and I said in DMs, and it's funny because Yag, you know, it's a typo. And that kind of leaked out into the TL, and we were, you know, tweeting at each other and stuff, and I realized that it had a lot of potential to be memeified, I guess, so I pushed that, and it went off the rails and got infinitely more popular than I ever could have expected. That's basically the long and short of Yag. That's the Yag lore. Okay, so next up is a game type oversight. Here's one. Okay, so we're gonna actually we need more enemies in this level already. So let me just go ahead and do that. Put another puppy over here. And, I guess drop some crows. So in Bloodborne, there is battle mode, which is basically just imagine Halo, but with carts. Excuse me. And, where's the carrier? There it is. And one of the game types is called the Hunt, where you kill enemy mobs for points. And the points, you know, and obviously whoever gets the most points wins. Pretty normal stuff. But, is that a rat? No, that's a coffin, okay. But in BBKart, the blood echo mechanic is here. So on the top right, you see 2 zeros. The top one's blood echoes, right? So if I kill some enemies, I get some blood echoes, right? There we go. The really good wheels, run over some monsters. Right, we're at 780 now. And this will affect your top speed. But because it affects your top speed, it caps at 1,000. So you can see it caps at 1,000. For balance purposes. If it didn't cap, then your top speed would raise infinitely, and that's impossible to balance, right? So, unfortunately, in the Hunt game type, that means that, let's say you need to score 1,005 points, or let's say 2,000 points to win. it's impossible to win because your blood echo count caps at 1,000. So we need to basically remove that cap, but keep the top speed cap at 1,000. So if you get over 1,000, it doesn't raise your top speed anymore, just for this game type. So we're going to go into my dev commands, I guess, the game instance. Sleeping says the boost you got from the cleaver was pretty sick. Well, thank you. I feel like the game's pretty fun. You know, God forbid, I've been working on it for like almost 2 years at this point. It better be fun. Oh, good golly, gee willikers. I am so congested. Okay, so we're gonna change the game type to the hunt, and I guess that's it for now. Yeah. Okay, so basically, if the game type's the hunt, then we can go into our cart pawn where the blood echo cap is and disable it if the game type, if we're in battle mode and the game type is the hunt. Ninjas 2 says if you need more enemies, just tweet a mildly warm take. That always seems to work. Ninjas, you are fucking funny. Because my goodness, it sure does seem to work, doesn't it? Okay, so. Was that Titus? I don't know what you're talking about. That was just a normal generic laugh track. Okay, so. We're going to. Theo on the left says, have I drawn Nunlith yet? I don't think so. I don't remember now. I can't. It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but I get so much fan art, it's hard to keep tabs on all of them. You're so cool for doing this level. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Right. So we need to go to Blood Echoes, or Blex, I guess the speedrunning community calls them. Demon on the left just, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Awesome. Okay. Just mentioned The Last of Us on Twitter. Oh god, don't you dare bring that up. I cannot talk about that game. Vivian says, first time catching a live stream. Woo! Woo indeed. Do we have a... I forget how Blood Echoes were stored. Here we go. Cart Blood Echoes. I'm pretty sure... I don't think this is a dead... a deprecated variable. I'm pretty sure this is genuine. Just in case, I'm going to print this value. Just Cart Blood Echoes, please. Thank you. I don't know what all this noise is. Compile that. Oh, there it goes. Muted the whole time. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're compiled. Wasn't saying anything. Worth noting. We're compiled. Okay, so let's take a look at the number. Okay, we're at 0. On the top left, there's a tiny little blue 0 there. That's my debug print. Kill you. 366. Okay, sick. That is a good variable. Jump off of. Panic silent bunleth. It's true. Sunleth Nunleth. Alrighty, so Let me see here. Kill for a Gunlith? Gunlith is gonna happen at some point. Where is the cap remover? No, no. Where's our cap remover? I'm trying to figure out where... Gunslinger Bunleth. Can I get a yeehaw? Yag haw. No, that doesn't really work. Where is our function that grabs the... Oh my gosh, Hugo Team Military to 100 bits!
Brought some cheers, so have some more. Don't forget to give some pets to your cats and your pups. Also,
I should pet my kitties and my puppies, it's true. Having fun there, Hugo. Oh my gosh, a hype train, incredible. I'm trying to figure out where... Corny, thank you so much for the 613 sub. Half a year back at the West Coast and just in time for Bundle Sunday service. Yeah, it's true. That can't be right. Not Mensa's campaign, I know that much. Huh. Halo says, thank you for the awesome plush tees. Best greetings from Austria. Hello! Greetings. Okay, I'm trying to... where is this being set? This isn't it. This is the speed modulator, I'm pretty sure. This is what makes you go faster when you have more blood echoes. This is the blood echoes stealing mechanic, which is when you visceral boost an enemy, you steal their blood echoes. This is for the whirligig wheels. This is just granting blood echoes normally. Is it a grant or a move echoes call? I guess it would have to be. Okay, I think I found it here. Remove echoes check. More echoes equals more fast like Mario Kart coins. Exactly! That's basically where I lifted the idea from. I'm not even gonna pretend it was anything else. It was literally just that. Okay, I think this is it. If we disconnect this and we get more than 1,000 echoes, then this will very easily confirm that this is what we're looking for. Music banging though. Yeah, like Armored Core music. Can't go wrong with Armored Core music. Yep, there we go. We're at 1,229 echoes. We're going really fast. Oh, excuse me. Cool. So basically, we do yeah. Get Kitty. Game instance. Is there a battle mode? I guess we just grab get battle manager. If there is a battle manager in the scene, in the level, then we can pretty safely assume that this is a battle mode. And if the game type is equal, if the game type is equal to the hunt, true. If the game type is the hunt, then do nothing. If not, continue to subtract. You know, make sure that your blood echoes are under 1,000. But if we are in battle mode and we're doing the hunt game type, do not do that. This is one step. Kitty, you're gonna make me congested. I'm sorry, you can't sit on my lap right now. Okay. This is only half the solution, because the other thing we need to do is grab the speed boost we get and have it not speed you up past 1,000. Cart blood echoes. Here we go. I think it's this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the speed boost is actually 1,500 because you can get blood echoes past 1,000, but that won't, but that's only temporary, right? So even if you're maxed out, you can still get enemies for a speed, you can still kill enemies for a speed boost, but only temporary, for the sake of balancing. So we're actually gonna remove that. But one second. Let's see here. Alright, so we're just gonna print some values and see how this looks. Thinking here. Okay. I can pretty safely assume that this is what we're looking for. So actually, we're gonna grab a more safe. We're gonna get a more safe pull. Yeah, game type equal hunt. Excusez-moi. All right, so if you are the hunt, then your cap is 1,000. And if you're not the hunt, your cap is 1,500. That should fix the issue. Let's compile. Compiling takes forever. Okay. Let's save. let us turn that off. We're going to set our game type again. How many racers? How many? QB says, I have a question. Well, go ahead and ask it. Battle mode score to win. Let's say 4,000 echoes. I was studying your environments the other day. How did you make them? Very good question. Here. Guess? Alright, he basically Joel Burgess, who worked at Skyrim, wrote a very good paper on modular level design. This is it right here. Read this. This will provide all the insight that you would ever want, that you'd ever need. Do you get it? Insight? Because Bloodborne? I'm so funny. Anyways, this is a very good paper. I highly recommend you read it. Will we be quizzed next stream? You absolutely will be. Joel Burgess, modular level design. Throw that into Google. You'll find this paper. Could we get a link? I cannot. Let me see if I could post this. Yeah, 1 second. Let me do it on my phone. Level. Why am I on my data? Wi-Fi, hello. Copy. There. There's your answer. Hydration and search reminders. Don't mind if I do. Love water. Cool. Yeah, read this. Very insightful. Obviously, I'm doing a simplified version of this for PSX, but same concept. These are all just I have a bunch of, imagine like Lego pieces that you snap together to make a level. Right, so here's my basic pieces. Right. Here's a window piece. And you just apply different textures to them. Right? You can see my 45 degrees pieces. Similar to a tile set in a 2D game. Let me try reading that again. Similar to a tile set in a 2D game but in 3D. Yes, exactly. Boom, boom. This is a unique asset. This is a railing. But, you know, same thing. It lines up to the grid. You know, this is just a cube, basically, with a tiling texture on it. And if you look at these buildings here, right, same thing, same texture, right, same model, different texture, right? And for PS1, a lot of the detail is going to be in your texture work, right? This is obviously a mirrored texture. 32 by 64 by 65. Oh, that's not good. Oopsies. Yeah, here's a roof. These are obviously unique models, right? Crockett here, you know, a basic cylinder, that kind of stuff. Right, but like you can see, like this is very simple. This is I really like this texture. Corey made this texture. Very good texture. Very, very Bloodborne-y. Very gothic. Sister Faye, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Scraping any internet I can while sledding on the mountains to say happy 6 months plus 7 days to affiliate. Thank you! Oh my golly! Have fun sledding! But yeah, back to work. No more distractions. Okay, well, we can have more distractions, but let's see if this works. I'm going to go ahead and turn off our Armor Core music. Boom. Boom. Bundle canceled for having a length of 65. Demon says, do you have texture warping on Bloodborne PSX? I forgot. Absolutely. Look at that delicious texture warping. Beautiful. Mwah. Magnifique. Look at that. It's so imprecise. Okay. Anyways. Let us do a test to make sure that this game type is now working as intended.
The hunt.
Music's turned off. Let me turn that back on. Turn that bad boy back on. One. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, this is free for all. Okay, free for all doesn't work for the hunt, which is another bug. But let's not fix that yet. Let's just do a game type team mode. Here we go. Kudos to the bass light. The bass slap. Yeah. Pretty good music, I gotta say. Evelyn Lark did an incredible job. Yeah, 3v5. Forgot to set the team values. Doesn't matter, we're just doing first testing. Check that out. Yeah, we're past the max now. 1,000. Get out of my way, baby Murgo. How are we doing on volume, by the way? Cool, we won. Look at that. Sounding great? Alright, great. Okay, we are still getting points after the results screen. And we're in campaign mode, which should not be. Okay, but that bug is fixed. So let us go ahead and mark that as fixed. Boom. But this game type still needs some work. Yeah, lock score after win. And when enemies die, they drop a blood pool and potentially an inventory pickup, a power up. But the hunt spawns enemies on a loop. So basically like infinite enemies within a time limit. So, and every time they respawn and die, they'll drop a second or another blood pool and a power up. So that could potentially lead to memory issues. So we need to clean up. Every time they respawn, we need to clean up all the blood pools. And probably never make them spawn power-ups on death in the hunt game type in the first place. So we can... That's next. You need an entire raid can to get rid of all those bugs. It's true. Unironically, really innovative battle modes, says Kitty. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so... Right, so in the battle manager itself... Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. There should be enemies respawned. Yeah, hunt enemy respawn. Hunt respawn enemies for scoring. The raid spray meme, but it's Bunleth. Now that's fan art material. So basically, we need to... Oh, okay, this is very easy. Get all actors class. Blood pool. Should we do this on... This is not... This is dirty. This is dirty code. This is dirty code. We should do this. We should do this the right way. It should be done in the enemy parent. Which I don't want to touch. But whatever. Alright, blood pool. Where's spawn blood pool? Spawn blood pool at location. Yeah, spawn blood pool at location. No, this is on... okay, I guess we can just do it in the... I guess I'll just do it in here. So this is the spawn blood pool code. So we're just gonna go in here and just say... This is... whatever. If this... Yeah, so if we're in the hunt game type... I guess not equal. If we're not in the hunt... then spawn the blood pool. If you are in the hunt game type, then don't spawn the blood pool. Same for dropping the spoils, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, all code is dirty code. Yeah. Okay, first, the Bunleth makeup or the Bunleth character? Well, I mean, if you're talking about my eye spikes, I've been doing that long before I had a PSX Sona. Furry or otherwise. Keepy says, been trying to look at Bunleth references and notice your space hat is awesome. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like the space hat. I got it on Etsy. A long time ago. Long time ago. Actually, Mahao Soju just subscribed. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. Return the music back on. Oh goodness. Unreal Engine is frozen. That's not good. Oh, excuse me. Unreal Engine, please unfreeze. Please unfreeze for me. Oh no. I have allergies today. Yes, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a cat. Which is annoying. Spoils. Okay, so... Okay, so right at the start of the game, we basically flag every single enemy, every mob enemy, I guess you'd call it, and set it to a list. But while we're here, we are also going to grab the enemy spoils and just clear it. So they will never drop a power-up when they die. We don't want that. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty, cakes. And what else? Lock score after win. This one should be pretty simple. Oh, it's Battle Manager. Here we go. So basically, I think we have a dedicated pool for if we're in post-race reward screen. Post-race camera support. Yeah, post-battle mode and post-race mode. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah, so... Oh, Krupp says, I've been following you because I'm really interested in what you're doing and would love to see it more in the future. Bit busy now, hope you're having fun. I am having fun. We are squashing some bugs. Right, so if we're in post-battle mode, do not grant any echoes. This is, here we go. Yeah, cool. Wait. Yes. Okay, cool. And obviously, if you're in a race, if you're not in battle mode, it means you're in a race mode, in which case... go ahead and grant those echoes. God, this is... I mean, let me tidy this up 1 second. Tidy up my code. Tidy enough. That's better. Tornado. Boom. Tornado technique. We love tornadoes. I'm becoming a tornado enjoyer. God, I was just talking about tornadoes. I was playing Hi-Fi Rush the other day with my friend, and the enemy started throwing little tornadoes at us, and I was just like, why are video games so fascinated with little tornadoes? They show up all over the place. Like, what is it with video games and little tornadoes? It's just so funny. Like just, you know, you'd think based on just what I've seen in video games, you'd be more like, you know, it's like quicksand, right? Like, I think, you know, based on culture, you think I'd be running into quicksand more frequently than not at all. You know, Biggest time video games, you think I'd have to worry about little tornadoes coming to ruin my day more frequently than not at all. I mean, granted, I don't live in tornado country, so I don't know how small they get, but fucking tiny tornadoes. They just love throwing that shit at you. Little bastards. Little tornadoes. Maybe what? Why you
should do stand-up there.
Sorry, my girlfriend just walked in from the other room and gave me a kiss. My little... I think my girlfriend's either watching the stream or just hear my rant about tiny tornadoes. Me and my autistic Riz. Okay, back to work. Yeah, I'm gay. Keep scrolling. Tiny tornadoes. They're not real. It's a conspiracy. Lesbian Lilith. Lesbian Lilith. That's all Lilith. Every Bunlith is lesbian. Every version of PSX Lilith is lesbian. The little tornado conspiracy. Okay, so I'm joining the war on tiny tornadoes on the side of tiny tornadoes. No, in Hi-Fi Rush, there's this one boss who's like a like a robot werewolf, and he throws tornadoes at you, and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, why would a werewolf throw tornadoes? Like, what program is this? This is Unreal Engine. It's just so funny. Why is he throwing tornadoes? Whatever. Okay, back to work. Yeah, Rogue 4, whatever his name is. They weren't even wolf-nados. They were just regular tornadoes, but small. And red, because they're evil. Actually, I forget what color they were. Now the question is, I should be testing in... Okay, whatever. Let's do another test. Match. Pause the music. Jump into BBKart. What would you want him to throw? Fire? I mean, I don't know, like something moon themed, I guess. If he's a werewolf. I don't know. Hi-Fi Rush peaked when Peppermint crushed over Corsica. I mean, once again, the fan art baited me. I don't think baited's a good term, but I saw the fan art and I was like, oh shit, canon lesbian romance. Jumped into Hi-Fi Rush, got, yeah, one blushy face and a little bit of some text, and I was like, oh. Oh, that frame rate. Not every game could be Signala, it's true. Wow, I got bloated up. Is that peak Yuri? No. Ninjas, no. We deserve better representation in video games other than a blush and one line of dialogue. Like, like that would have been sick in 2008, but it is 2024 now. I am not settling anymore. Signalis should be what's expected. But in Hi-Fi Rush's defense, this is not a case of gay boring. They did not advertise it as like a lesbian romance, and then not do it. It was never advertised as that, and it just kind of showed up a little bit. So like I will give them some credit. This is not. I don't feel baited. Outside of the fan art, which I mean, I'm not going to be mad at lesbians for seeing lesbians and go, oh, and they draw some fan art. Like that's. So, I'm not going to say this is a problem that Hi-Fi Rush did. But yeah. You never get anywhere by settling. Exactly. Okay, the music stopped. That's another bug. That's in my bug list. It's because we paused. So the timer to loop paused as well. Okay, I'm not seeing any blood pools, but we are getting drops. We are getting drops though. Chai is too dumb to know what sex is. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. I like Chai, kind of. I don't know. Okay. Well, I mean, if this is gonna be my Hi-Fi Rush impressions, give me 1 second. Look, Hi-Fi Rush is the logical end step of commercializing punk culture. Like it's like it's like okay, you have real guns. Okay. Hi-Fi Rush to punk is like what Nerf is to firearms. And as a punk myself, I kind of hate that. I'm gonna be forward. I don't know. I just that rubs me the wrong way. I guess. Like fundamentally, I dislike that a lot. Um like kind of a lot, you know? I mean that's kind of it. Everything else is just like genuine nitpicky stuff. I don't know. Not even nitpicky, but like more genuine game criticism stuff. But yeah, that's Crayon Punk. I love that. I'm gonna call it Nerf Punk because that's what it feels like. Baby's first punk. Punk kids with a Z because they're punk. That's what it fucking feels like. Yeah, punk. Yeah, punk kids. Kids punk. That's what it is. That's Hi-Fi Rush, and I don't like that at all. Isn't it a homage to Jet Set Radio? I want to say it's an inspiration, but it's absolutely punk rock. Like you can't even deny that. Look at the set list. Look at how they wear their clothes. Like it is very obviously punk. They're taking down an evil corporation. Parentheses, they don't do that. They get hired, which like what I mean. Like it is the worst iteration of corporatized punk that I've ever seen, and I despise it for that. Game's fun though, but holy shit. Right. No, I mean it's a lot of like seemingly left-leaning media, where it's like, yeah, we fixed the police or we fixed the company, now the company's good, is alarmingly high. And I don't like that. And that's basically Hi-Fi Rush. I guess I could write a whole paper on that if I was a YouTuber, but yeah, wow, that's so punk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my takeaway on Hi-Fi Rush. Gameplay's good, beat focused, combat's good. I mean, if we're talking about the beat focused combat, sometimes if the tempo is too slow, I feel like the gameplay is holding me back. Like I want to fight faster, but I just can't because the tempo is forcing me to fight slow. And that's a little weird. Like I kind of don't like that, but that's more of a personal preference than anything. But yeah, those themes were fucked. Pop punk is an oxymoron. I'm just gonna say that right now. That itself is an issue with punk being chewed up and spat back out and sold back to us. I don't think Hi-Fi Rush is punk to begin with. It is very obviously punk. Just looking at, like I said before, the set list, the track list, the initial themes before they fell apart. Their fashion, very clearly punk inspired. The fact that he wants to be a rock star, all that stuff. It is very obviously punk. But it's just been so sanded down and nerfified. Yeah, punk kids. Barbie punk. There we go. All right, back to work. There's my Hi-Fi Rush hot takes. You may now cancel me. And yeah, a girl blushed over another girl, so it's okay, I guess. Yeah, they were still dropping power-ups, which is interesting. Warren says, I will not cancel you, but I like the game because it has good music and good vibes. I mean, I agree. I still think it's a good game. I just fundamentally disagree with everything it stands for. But I like hitting the robots. It's true. You know, like, okay, here's another one. I want to say this is more, I guess, hashtag problematic as Hi-Fi Rush, but, what was that fucking game on Switch? The Platinum game on Switch. Astral Chain. That is a good game I like with good gameplay and a good game loop. But also, you play as cops. And at the end, you figure out the cops are wrong, and then you fix the cops by killing two bad apples, and then the cops are fixed. You know? I fundamentally stand against everything that game stands for. But the game loop's fun. Still, probably not going to be replaying that. I'll be okay with replaying Hi-Fi Rush, but Astral Chain, I don't know. Don't know about that one. Okay, so we're still dropping inventory drops. Yeah, I would say Astral Chain is more egregious than Hi-Fi Rush, but I think it is the same thing. Like how Cyberpunk, air quotes, has you constantly helping the cops, right? Right. It sucks though, because I love Astral Chain. I think that is like from a gameplay loop perspective, I think it is a very natural evolution, a spiritual successor even to Nier Automata. It is the character action RPG, the character action JRPG that I've always wanted. Which Nier Automata kind of faltered a little bit. And Astral Chain really took that core game loop and pushed it, in my opinion, better. Because like Nier Automata is also like an open world game, so there's a lot of weird conflicting stuff going on. But I think Astral Chain really took that, focused it down into a linear experience with you know, some open-ish areas that you can do battles out of order and stuff. And like the unlock system was cool, and like that was really cool. But also you're a fucking cop who fixes the cops by killing the bad apples, and like I can't play that game. I'm sorry. I have not played Cyberpunk because it was bad at launch, but I do remember hearing about the pro cop stuff in Cyberpunk. But I have not played it and I have not looked into it, so I cannot really offer any comment on that matter. But y'all can obviously discuss that in the comments as much as you want. But back to BBKart. In the enemy parent, we have a function called for check for inventory drop, which basically reads our list and then spawns the inventory drop right here. So we're just going to go in between these two nodes and put another branch, which is once again, if our game type is the hunts, or if the game type is not the hunt, go ahead and drop that power up. But if it is the hunt, then don't drop it. That should hopefully mean that we are not having a infinite number of power up and blood pool drops, which would be an issue. Dark Evil Nefarious says, is Nier Automata punk? I mean, I don't even know where... No, that's not punk. You're not... I mean, you go after the military organization, I guess, but, like, that's not Punk. You're not fighting against the system. You're part of the system. And you realize it's an issue and blow it up, I guess, but that's not really... Like, Punk is more, like, that's like the military, that's like a post-apocalyptic military organization. I don't know if that would apply. I don't know. Nier is its own thing. I don't think you can really boil that down to is it punk or not. Punk, like, you can't say, like, every single piece of media is either punk or not punk. It's not a universal thing that you can apply to everything. Hugo says, Astral Chain is not very much pro cop. You're an anti-demon fighter, and then you defect to fight off Mega Corporation dude. You do some detective work, but that's it. So I'm gonna fundamentally disagree with that. Like I said, you fight off, you defect, in air quotes, to kill the bad apple that makes the cops evil. And then you kill them, and the cops are fixed, and then you go back into being a cop. That is, I disagree with that. Killing the bad apples to fix the cops is not anti-cop. I'm sorry. All right, let's go ahead and test this. Sounds like the ending of Wonder Woman. I haven't seen Wonder Woman. Hey, kill two bad apples, the Mega Corporation guy and like the scientist lady, who made the cops evil, and then the cops are fixed. Also, isn't that cop mascot so cute? A little dog. Don't get me started on how the cops exploit dogs to help with their image. Tale as old as fucking time. I died. Fun stream! Yeah, we're talking about how much we hate cops! Fuck the police! That's fucking right. Victoria 90. Give me your Blex. Give me your Blex. Fuck 12. Ugh, I need to do more. Speaking of Punk and its losing of its edge, I really need to I don't know, express those sentiments with Bunleth. She's kind of been, I mean, she's by definition of Rand, and I kind of want to really lean into the leftist stuff some more. That's who I am. So Bunleth should do that, you know? Okay, I'm not seeing any dropped power-ups now, so I think we're good. Someone got the sniper rifle. Oh shit, a visceral on a fucking enemy. That's pretty rare. Is this team battle? Yes, this is team battle. The doll fucking the doll is in a carriage. Okay, so that is, we got these two. Yeah, lock score after win. We just did that. Boom. And delete blood pools. Yeah, blood pools and inventory drops. We don't want those. Boom. And instead of deleting them, we decided to, oh my god, Victoria 90, thank you so much for the subscription. Okay, cool. It's pretty good. Gilbert music loops improperly. Gilbert track fail safe for missing jump. Mika Mikolash intro cutscene needs subtitles. No fail state for Mikolash boss. Brunch Rodent says, "Hey, remember when Cyberpunk has a faction, the Voodoo Boys? Yikes! Who were a group of heightened immigrants who were displaced from their home from natural disaster, trying to survive in Night City, and the game makes them unlikable and antagonistic, borderlining on villainous." I can't say, like I said, I haven't played Cyberpunk, nor do I have any interest in playing it. But also, yikes! Not a big fan of that. Also, how could you forget? Sorry, Honey Zilia says, "How could you forget the Animals faction, which is mostly aggressive, and also they're black? That's terrible." Wait, fucking seriously? Okay, I don't want to be reading comments about a game I haven't played. So getting some conflicting comments, so I'm just not going to comment on Cyberpunk. I'm not going to read any of the Cyberpunk comments anymore. Let's see here. Oh, we got some more there. Prey slaughtered. Current weapon and cart needs to be highlighted in campaign interstitial submenus. Okay, that's a pretty simple. Well, not a simple one, but that's a straightforward one, I should say. So in the campaign mode, so this is the campaign interstitial. So in between every race in the campaign, you get a little text, little story text, and you get to set your stuff, right? One of which is, oh shoot, hold on. Where's our debug load? Here we go. Okay. So basically, when you click select cart or select weapon, it doesn't show you what your currently equipped cart is. What are we working? Oh, sorry. Toby Top says, "What are we working on right now? Game dev is fascinating. We're working on bug fixes right now. So we need to we need a little icon to display which cart is your currently equipped cart, and same for weapons as well." Okay. So let us go ahead and do that. Campaign, not level up. Campaign interstitial. Here we go. I'm the out of touch bunny. It's true, I am. Okay. Here we go. Select cart. Excuse me. Repopulate selectors. Kippy says, "My only complaint with American cops is they need to chill out and stop being intense." I want to say you might want to have there might be a few more complaints with cops, especially in America. But yeah, sure, yeah, they are a bit intense at times. It's true. Also, they murder black people indiscriminately. That's also a pretty bad one. That's another one. If I had if I had to list out my complaints, that would be one of my complaints. killing black people indiscriminately. Just one of them. There's quite a bit more, I would say, but that one's pretty high up on the list. Okay. Let's see here. So, repopulate selectors. I'm thinking how best to handle this. Honey Azealia says, I heard that 40% of cops are intense. Look up cops 40 for more info. Very good. I like that one, Honey Azealia. Alright. Repopulate selectors under the racer card selection screen. I'm trying to refamiliarize myself with how the cart selection screen works. Racer select mode. Are we setting... Huh. I don't remember how I set up the selection screen. Warren says, I'm feeling eepy. It's almost 2 p.m. Wait, 2 p.m.? You're eepy at 2 p.m.? Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. You should probably go to sleep if you're eepy, even if it's 2 p.m. Alright, so these are separate... Why are these invisible? Here we go. So these are separate lists. And it's set here. It has to be. Cart. Okay. And we have campaign mode tick boxed here. Right here. Okay, so... I see. Okay. So this is... our carts. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. So after all this... you're going to... Oh, that's bad. Let's plug you in here. If we're in campaign mode... So after we've populated all the carts, if we're in campaign mode, this list also is used for free play. So if we're in campaign mode, we're gonna get the game instance, get the player one cart, current cart vehicle. Kibby says, speaking of coffee, Bunleth, what's your opinion on coffee? Like or dislike? I like coffee. I'm a big coffee enjoyer. I probably have an addiction at this point. That you thank the game industry for that. I never drank a cup of coffee until I crunched on Spider-Man VR. And that's where it started, and I never stopped. So, I mean, look, I can say that me getting a caffeine addiction out of the game industry is probably pretty tame compared to other addictions that people have gotten into because of that industry. So I'm going to say I got off pretty easy, but also, yeah, I got a coffee addiction from AAA industry. That says, I got so mad with my lecturer in college because he told me If I have a problem with coding, I should get ChatGPT to help me? Oh my god. Fuck that lecturer. Oh, sheet memory alloys. What's your favorite coffee? Oh, iced vanilla with oat milk. Soy milk? I guess soy milk. I guess I'm a soy milk enjoyer. There's not a lot of soy in New York. For some reason, soy isn't a guarantee. So I usually default to oat milk, but I would say I'm a soy enjoyer. Right. All racer kart selectors. Oh, excuse me, Soylith. I am Soylith. I had a impossible whopper and it turned me into a woman. True story. That's the Lilith lore. Soy Jack Bunlith? You put that comment back in your mouth. How dare you? Put that back in your mouth. Put those words back in your mouth. Don't ever say that again. Good golly, gee willikers. Which carts? Okay, so basically we're going through the entire list of all the carts, and if one of the carts is equal to player one's cart, so you know the player's cart, then what are we gonna do? I guess we'll I think the cart selectors have a, oh my gosh, Icky, thank you so much for the 6-month streak, half a year gang. Hell yeah, she. Yeah, so the selectors, I believe, have an icon. Okay, there's a new. We don't need new. But this is a text block. So we'll grab that text block. What I think is just called text block. Text block new. Icon? Yeah, text block new. I think in Bloodborne PSX displayed the letter E for equipped. So we're just going to do that. I am so lost. Here we go. Got a lot of tabs up here. What program is this? Unreal Engine 4. Here we go. This is where we were. Grab, text, block, new, set, visibility. Yes. Set visible and set text to E for equipped. And if not, then set it back to hidden. And I guess just for the sake of being consistent, we'll just have it say new. Oh right, yeah. Let's just paste that in. Oh come on! There we go. There we go. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's see how this looks. Equipped. Perfect. Equipped. Perfect. There we go. The E is not in the top right of the screen. Let me go ahead and maybe you set the alignment. It gets fonts. No alignment. Justification. Appearance. Here we go. Right. Sure says, I finally decided to try to make a game for the last couple months. I've been using it in GB Studio. I haven't heard of GB Studio before. Super recommend it to anyone who wants to use drag and drop programming without needing 3D experience. There's no snow in Texas. There's no snow in New York. It sprinkled yesterday and today, but it didn't settle. It melted immediately. Huh. Justification is off. I thought we set it to right. Oh, it's sized to content. Shit. Okay. So justification won't work then. Victoria says, is there someone we should send suggestions for the game? We're not really looking for a suggestion. We're not really open for suggestions right now. Sorry. The game's content locked. We're not making anything new. We're just fixing bugs now until release. Like, the game's done in terms of new stuff. So, like, we're done. We're just fixing bugs now. There we go! Equipped. Equipped! That's what I like to see. Regal, oh my gosh, Regal Bones, hello! Regal Bones says, congrats on hitting that content lock on time. Thank you! Equipped. I like that. I kind of want you to be able to see when you click on a horseless carriage, you should see the E pop up before it backs you out of the menu. But I think it's a bit late for that. I think we should just leave it at this. You know, we can't be doing perfect features for all this stuff. We have less than a month left. We have 3 weeks left, I guess. A little over 3 weeks, so I don't want to spend too much time perfecting everything. The game is just needs to be done. We don't really have time to afford making everything perfect. This is weapons, I believe? Yeah, this is weapons. So we're just going to copy paste this code in. Not ideal, but whatever. Once again, we have 3 weeks left. Rewriting the entire code base to make everything perfectly scalable is just not in the cards. I should be all racer kart selectors. Oh. Yes, switch weapon. Okay, we're gonna switch to, instead of kart, it's gonna be weapon gets. Player one kart weapon equal same thing. Oh, whoops. The zoom out on those noses is satisfying. Well, I'm glad you think so. Compass Rose says scope creep is a killer. Exactly. Exactly. It's so easy to get lost in the scope creep. Keith says, I like to imagine devs getting to this point in the dev cycle and just returning to no bugs like at last we meet again. That's kind of what it feels like. Compass Rose says, I do UX and scope creep has made me flunk multiple big projects for college. I get that. I totally get that. Crying bunleth on the radiator is a mood. Glad you think so. Sleeping. All right, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck with errands. Okay. So it should be the same thing with weapons. Equipped, equipped, equipped. Cool. That's good. Disconnecting this for ship. Sock George says, I need to find somewhere to put my bundle of stickers. Oh, good, good. Good thinking. I put them on my computer. Okay, so that is another fixed bug. Oh my gosh, PXSCN! Just thank you so much for the 413 sub. Hello! What was that? Current weapon card needs to be highlighted. Yeah, okay, cool. Done. Boom. Level up needs a notification when there's enough echoes. That's a pretty easy one. Well, I mean, not easy, but we're here, so might as well. So we're plugging you back in. Do not save. Level up. Hydration and stretch reminder. We're gonna reload. Replay level. I think the easiest way to get enough echoes to do a level up would just be to obtain some. Yeah. Sure.
Team Bloodbath.
Well, that's wrong. Okay, well that's a bug right there. Those should not be phantoms. Those should be Yardamites, Huntsman, whatever. Fuck you, rat. Ugh. Where over this rat? I need to get my Plex. 1,000 plex. Our blood echoes didn't transfer over. Look, we got 1,000 blood echoes, but we're still at 90. That's a bug. Uh-oh. Ah, shucks. Okay. Okay, let me log that, I guess. Shucksleth. Shucks. Was this replay level in campaign mode? Does not. Excuse me. Import blood echoes to total. Cool. All right, that's logged. I guess for the stream, let's see here. I guess we're just gonna just for debugging purposes. Huh? Where is this number? Where is this 90 being pulled from? Where? Okay, let's go over to campaign initial menu. Let's go to level up. Level up cart campaign. What is this number? Get text box echoes. Current cart echoes. Okay, I think it's just a... I think it's just a order of operations bug. Here, let's try this. Everyone's talking about their super advanced PCs. Over here, I'm making PS1 games. There you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, 9,999 echoes. All right, so basically, in the campaign interstitial menu, we are going to go to main menu. Choice option. Peachy, hello. What are the minimum specs for Bloodborne card going to be? Potato. Oh, it's x86 though. Ugh. That's kind of annoying. I need to do a 32-bit version of the game. I should probably do that. And for Bloodborne PSX as well. Alright, level up. So, quite. Echoes required. Where is echoes required calculated? Okay, cool. That makes sense. So, let's see here. Calculate level echo requirements. So, oh goodness gracious. Dividing by 2. Add echoes required. Okay, it's fine. Right. Oh, goodness. Are you in our universal function? You are, thank goodness. Okay, so GI, current level, divide by 2, campaign interstitial, level up. Calculate level requirements, get current cart echoes. If you are greater or equal to the level up requirement, which is divided by 2 for Bloodborne cart to make it faster. Boom. Excuse me. Level up. And then if we do hit the level up requirement, we're going to put a little exclamation point there. So in the main menu, the level up button will have an exclamation point. We're also probably going to change the color of the text. Set color. Okay. So if you are so if you don't need to level up, the text is white, pretty normal. If there is a level up, I guess it'll be like green, I guess. Not sure. What color should it be? Pink? You're funny. Let's see here. So let's do green for now. Oh, excuse me. Right. It's just for debugging, so don't worry about this timeline, everyone. Okay. Level up, exclamation point. Perfect. Doesn't really look like an exclamation point. It looks like a lowercase L. Oh well. Great. So just want to level up's available. The button turns green and puts an exclamation point at the end. I can fuck with that. And if you don't have a level up available, it's just normal. Cool. All right. We're gonna log that as done then. Level up means a notif when there's enough echoes. But oh, match over. Stagger icon, music loop, pause when games pause. That's a big one. Right. Okay, so here's the issue with music loops. Please don't crash on me, motherfucker. Okay, thank you. More queer games? I'm making one. I'm trying my hardest. Okay, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna BRB for a second. Be right back. And we are back. Hello. What were we working on? I already forgot. Music loop timers, right. Okay, so let me explain the issue for y'all. Welcome back. Good to be back. Oh my gosh. Rudis Bird just subscribed for 6 months. Thank you. Oh gosh, all the 6 months are coming in. Half a year of yak. It's true. Alright, so once again, we'll go to test one. So here's the issue. Basically, it's very messy. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. Basically, these timelines determine the loops, right? So after 92.674 seconds, play the music again. Pretty simple, right? We cannot do a loop. Sorry, we cannot do, because like there is a loop button in here, like looping, but this has some limitations, which I do not like, and therefore my timeline method gets around those limitations. So, but unfortunately, when you pause the game, 1 second, there you go. When you pause the game, obviously the music is still playing, but this timeline is paused. And when we unpause the game, sorry if you don't correct loop. Yeah, so you can see the time here, right? 8, 9, 10. When we pause, it pauses our loop timer, but our music is still going. This will manifest as when it's time to loop, the music will stop for the amount of time you've been paused for, and then it will continue to play. So basically, what we need to do is grab, these are not named. Oh, goodness. Bunlith, what are you doing? So, what we need to do, this is very annoying, but we gotta do it. We have to get all of our timelines and set tickable when paused for each one, for every music track in the game. This is gonna be a little bit tedious, but we gotta do it. Can we plug multiple in? All right, cool. That makes it easier. 4, 3. So I've been putting this off. I cannot put it off anymore. So now we must do it. Every music track, every single one. As far as I know, there is not an option that will make it every single one tickable when paused, like automatically. We have to do it manually. Now, if you look at this time right here, right? 0 seconds, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Pause, and as you can see, the timer is still going. Now, we are going to test. We're gonna wait through this whole song. I mean, it's a banger, so I'm not that stressed. I'm not that worried about it. We got to sit through this whole song, and hopefully it'll loop while we're paused. Also, shout out to Evelyn Lark at The Noble Demon on socials, Twitter and YouTube and Tumblr, I believe. This music is incredible. Do a little dance. I could do a little bit of the head bob. Ba, 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 ba. Absolute banger. Give me all of your music and dancey emotes in chat, will ya? For the saxophone solo. Oh, so good. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. And there's the loop. Cool, alright. This music track now loops when paused. Now let's do it for all the other ones in the entire game. We're not gonna, I mean, I think we think we should be testing all of them, but I'm not gonna do that because that'll be a lot of testing. We will just, I'll keep an ear out while I test for other things, basically. So this is the sewer music. Well, we'll turn on, can we turn on the sewer music while we, here. I'm gonna, while I'm, yeah, sure, why not? While youtube.com I'm gonna while I'm no, that's gonna take up too much work. I was gonna say I could play the music while I am setting Tickable One paused, but this will only take a few seconds, so I would spend more time setting up the music than actually programming. So that might be a bit much. Oh, excuse me. 5, 4, 3, 2. Cool. In the meantime, so we'll put on Shape Memory Alloys again. Shape Memory Alloys again. There we go. Excusez-moi. Alright, Astral On-Ramp. This is Lady Maria's music. Five, 4, 3, 2. Cool. Cool. Forbidden Freeway. This is the Shadows of Yharnam. Can I describe all of these? Can shift select? Dang. Okay, one at a time. I really should name these timelines. Oh well. 3, 2. Cool. This is the Outsiders theme. 5, 4, 3. Oh, these ones are named. Some of these. Okay. One of these timelines is where Bunlith had red hair instead of blue. Well, there is magenta hair at Bunlith initially. Demon on the left, you're OG Bunlith enjoyer. Yeah, the initial Bunlith model had purple hair. Let me see if I can pull up a Bunlith render where I have magenta hair. I think the Bwe one has magenta hair. Yeah. See? It's like purple. Bleh. Bunlith Classic, yeah. Old school stuff. Okay. Hunter's Dream Course. This is obviously the Hunter's Dream. This is Gilbert's. Sorry, Gascoigne. No, Gurman. Sorry, there's a lot of G names in Bloodborne. The hurry up music. I don't think we have any. Okay, cool. The iconic Bloodborne cart main menu music. I don't think will ever be paused whenever this music is playing, but just to be safe, we are going to only one timeline. I think only have, yeah, it's only one loop, so that makes sense. Cool. The Mikolash boss has a lot of. This is probably our most dynamic music in the entire game. Yeah, 8 timelines. That's a lot. That's a record, I think. Yeah, I think basically the more timelines there are in one of my dynamic music tracks, the more dynamic it is. These are like tracking timing in all the loops. So yeah, Mikolash is by far the most complicated dynamic music track. in the game. BBKart has 8 songs? No, he has 8 parts. Now, I'm not gonna say 8 parts, but he has, some of these are for like fading out music and stuff, but he has the most dynamic parts to the song. Alright. Next one. Cool. So when one song fades out, another fades in another channel, it's more complicated than that. I don't want to go through, I don't want to spend an hour giving you a lecture on how my specific dynamic music implementation works, but just trust me when I say there's a bunch of different parts, you know, on how the music will seamlessly transition from one sound file to another sound file depending on a bunch of different parameters that I've custom made. Which are usually tracked by timelines. So a general rule of thumb is the more timelines there are in my specific dynamic music track code, then the more dynamic it is. So like Banjo-Kazooie, I want to say Banjo-Kazooie, I haven't really given a full, okay, we did that one already. Yeah, kind of like Banjo-Kazooie, from what I remember. I don't fully remember how it works. Tutorial. Tabletop, I can't actually understand how any of this works, but it just looks so cool to see it progress, and testing in a working game, it's just so cool. Okay, Kibby Rar says Grant Kirkhope would write tunes that had different channels for different areas. So you mean they're layering different tracks of audio on top of each other? Is that what you're saying, Kibby? So it's the same music, but they're layering different tracks. I am not doing that. What I'm doing is more dynamic than that. That's just layering tracks on top of each other. I'm stopping music, dynamically switching to a bridge, having that bridge dynamically switch to a different bridge, and then have that bridge dynamically switch to a loop, depending on different parameters. So what I'm doing is way more complex than that. But mostly just for Mikalash. I think all the other ones are pretty simple, just like play, you know, a song, and then when you pass the lap, stop the song, play the final lap jingle, and then when the final lap jingle is over, play the fast version of the song, right? Now, that's not too complicated, but the Mikalash one is very complicated. I think that's all of our music. I think we did all of it. Pretty sure. Oh, tutorial. Tutorial might be my favorite music track in this game, honestly. Sewer, we did Thumerium, we did Odin. Did all the bosses, main menu, Hurry Up, Hunter Stream Course, Outsider, Forbidden Freeway, Astral Honor. I think that's all of them. Cool. Mikalash going ridiculously too hard musically feels on brand. I would think so. I went all out. I think Mikalash's boss fights has the most care, the most effort put into it, I guess you would say, of all the levels in the game. Music loop timers pause. Okay, so that's fixed. Boom. Look at that. We are crushing this list. Tobel says, I haven't actually played Bloodborne, but Mikalash is the dude with the cage on his head. That's correct! A lot of people talk about him. Yes, it's true. He is a highlight of the game, I would say. Okay, this one is insight counter is visible in pre-race cameras. I mean, let us take a look at that. Is there an insight counter? No, it's just for races. This is battle mode. So if we go into a race... Okay, let's go to Astral On-Ramp. We're doing Pickle Rick jokes in 2024? Seriously? Come on, chat, you're better than that. Huh. There is no... GI. Sorry, I don't mean to pull a current year argument, but come on. It's current year! Campaign mode on. Okay, let's see. And there's our insight counter. We should not have that. Okay, so Kibby says, I was gonna ask if there was ever a non-Bunlith, just Lilith, and then I was like, wait a minute, I'm done. Well, okay, well, there is PSX Lilith. She was very short-lived. I switched over to Bunlith, but there is a PSX Lilith. Let me see if I can grab a render. Here we go, classic Pog. There's human Lilith. And here's Bunlith. Yeah, human Lilith was very short-lived. To answer your question, yes, PSX Lilith did exist. She will return at some point, probably. I had to update the server banner. I didn't make the GIF, unfortunately, so I can't replace it. I saw that in the Don't Look at This video when they transform. Exactly. Fairy Pipeline is strong. It's true. I'm a bunny now. I'm a Benoy. Fairy Pipeline, was it caused by the hunt? Sure. Apex Starlight says hello. Hi, Apex Starlight. Okay, so get insight. Canvas insight? Player UI. Canvas insight. Kitty, I'm coding here. I'm coding here, Kibby. Yes, Kibby, I'm coding. Kibby, I'm coding! Alright, Kitty, say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Say hi! I don't know if you can hear that. But Luna's saying hi. She is in my lap, so that means it's officially lap cat time. Outfit swap, but I just equipped the kitty! Okay, fine. So easy. There we go. Okay. I see. Okay. Yes, kitty. You're being a very good girl right now, Luna. I'm very proud of you. Okie dokie. Okay, so we need to... This is spawning intro cameras. Huh. Here we go. Canvas. Insight. Boom. This should fix it. Kid says, better return to my work. Okay, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, cool. No insight. But when we start a race, we also won't have insight. So we're going to need to have insight turned back on. Yeah, so we want the insight to be on the top right, but it's not there. Yes. So we need to get canvas echoes. But only if we are in campaign mode. We don't need to worry about how many echoes or insight. We don't know about how much insight we need. Canvas insight. When we're doing free play, because that's irrelevant. are in campaign mode and make the insight visible. Boom. Cool. No insight, and then when we start the race, we should have insight. And there's our insight. Perfect. However, we do need to do this for battle mode as well, I'm pretty sure. So let's open a battle mode map. So cool. Sorry, I was just getting a thing for a comment right off there. Now let us test, see if you have an insight counter. I'm pretty sure we will. No insight counter. Huh, okay, I guess the insight counter works in battle mode pretty easily. It's funny how when you say let us, it sounds like you're saying let us. Huh, interesting. It's almost as if she's doing that intentionally. Because she's a bunny. Cool, okay, well, insight thingy is fixed, so let's go ahead and mark that. Boom. Alright, let us see what other bugs we should look for. Pooling system. Oh, fodder pig animations are incorrect. That should be pretty simple. Let's see if we can recreate it first. Deactivate functionality. GI underscore loadbar PSX. Fodder. Vehicle. Pig. Regal Bone says, I'm making a carrot farm in Minecraft and I thought of you, a bunny. Might like to know that. I appreciate that. Thank you for thinking of me, Regal Bones. Right, so you should be right. Okay, so it's a pretty simple bug. We have the wrong animation loading. So our racer is inside the pig playing the cart animation. This should be a very simple fix. This is just a oversight on my end. Yep, here it is. Pig. Should be ABP. Hunter. Pig cart. So then you have a pilot inside of you. Yeah. Well, no, a pilot should be on top. Does that mean the pig is a mecha? I guess so. A flesh mecha. Ooh. That didn't fix it. You're playing the right animation, though. But you're still inside the piggy. Yeah, you're playing the right animation, but you're still inside the piggy. Hmm. Pig. I see. I forgot to copy this code over. Is this all within Blueprints, says Nectar? Yes! This whole game is Blueprints. Castrol says, Blueprints go wild. I want to code in Elixir now. What's Elixir? Is that some sort of other type of visual-based scripting for a different engine, I'm assuming? That's my assumption. Which vehicle? Pick. What is Blueprints? Blueprints is a visual scripting program. When you think of programming, you're probably thinking of, like... When you think of programming, you're probably thinking of something like, this. Scary, hard code. Basically that and this is the same thing. This is just a visual scripting, I think is the name that we've settled on. This is visual scripting. And in Unreal Engine, the visual scripting is called Blueprints, where there's pre-made blocks of code that you plug in together with lines instead of typing everything out. Elixir is a programming language, gotcha. Hollow Knight was also made with visual scripting, awesome. Yeah, it turns it into a flowchart of logic, exactly, instead of lines of logic. I understand code so much better. Yeah, it's not foolproof, obviously. It could still be a mess. Arguably, it could be even more messy, because now you have to worry about organizing codes on a sheet. But it makes it possible for me. I'm very visual. I'm very much a visual learner, so this really works for me. Kestrel says, I think you might like Resonite. I mean, I'm not really in the market for other visual scripting languages. I'm pretty comfortable with Blueprints, and I'll be sticking with that for the near future. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this fixes it. It's not fixed! Why are you inside the piggy? Why? I thought I fixed you! Oh, this is why. Pig. Invader Zim dialogue. I gotta go, pig. I'll see you later. There we go. But you're playing the bike animation. You're playing the wrong animation. I mean, this kind of works. It's kind of funny. Scared of bunnies, Hatar boy? Professional Hatar over here. You know, it's kind of funny. This actually kind of works. The bike animations on the pig. Obviously, get in the pig bunlet. You are the pig. What is going on here? Oh, I'm so silly. I forgot to plug this in. Here we go. Love the skid sound return. Kibby, you're back. I thought you had to go. Oh, we got coffee. All right, there we go. That's the animation. There we go. Good enough. You wouldn't download a pig. It's a blue pig. Blue pig. Flag returned. Get fucked! Here comes the boy! Oh, for whirligig wheels? The pig doesn't have any wheels for whirligigs to spawn on, so the piggy holds it in their mouth. Isn't that fun? They hold this weird double whirligig in their mouth. Yeah, you like it? You like the mouth whirligig? Yashi. Are you sick? Piggy. Okay, that's okay. That one is open and closed. Look at that. Crushing this. Missing insight rewards for battle mode. That's a big one. That might be a couple. That might be like an hour to fix. We still need a pooling system for delayed rope mollies. Oh, okay. This will be a fun one. This one might take a while, but this is gonna be fun. Here, the track arrows. Here, so track arrows. Yeah, this will be fun. Okay, so pretty simple. We're gonna go over to a map. We're gonna go to I think Odin Underpass has one. Odin Underpass. Oh, excuse me. You wouldn't ingest 6 milligrams of estrogen. I wouldn't! I would inject. Boom, baby. Okay, so basically, you know, the classic racetrack arrows, right? Like these. This is not final. We need to make a final version of this. So, you wouldn't smear 6 milligrams of estrogen on your body somewhere. Oh shit, I'm a picky still. Alright, so basically when you turn... No, well, hold on. We're in campaign mode. We're doing the boss fight. Hold on, GI _ turn off campaign mode for this one. Shout out to all my estrogen patch girlies. Regal, do you do patches? Patches from Patches Bloodborne Real? Alright, so I have a... Where is it? Ba-da. Honey, Zillia says, I'm too scared of needles to do injections. Me too, but I got over it because I felt that getting over my needle fear was worth it for the estrogen. What if the world was made of pudding? Patches can give you estrogen? He's gonna give you estrogen right after you check out all this treasure that's at the bottom of this pit. Go on, check out the treasure. And there's estrogen there too. Hydration. I'm hydrating right now and I bought. Goodness. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna make a new actor for the final version. Basically, I'm thinking messengers are gonna be holding up, because I have the cloud messenger, right? Right, where's our scroll? Here. Right, so we have like a cloud messenger. This is like the Lakitu, however you pronounce it. Right, so it's like a little cloud. They're in a little hunter's dream cloud. So, I'm gonna have them... Oh, excuse me. They're going to be holding a big scroll that has arrows on it. I think that'll be the easiest way to do this. And that'll make it more, I think that's visually interesting. Alright, so make a new actor. BP. M, trio, track, arrows. Simple enough. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna add a skeletal mesh. M, trio. What? Messenger trios the cloud. Playing animation. Hold scroll. There we go. Let me see. I think we have another M trio. Copy paste this in. And the message. Can we set this message here? It doesn't look like that. Okay, Scott Harvey says, hey Bodster, big fan. I'm starting Blender character artist. I gotta ask, what sort of tips would you give to someone who's wanting to learn to make PS2 style models? What should they know beforehand, like textures and topology? So, I get this question a lot, probably to the point where I should probably just like make a tutorial myself or make a video about it. But basically, you'll want to study genuine PS2 models from actual PS2 games. If you can rip them yourself, that would be ideal. If not, I'm sure there are some online somewhere that's... I'm not sure if I could legally recommend those, but, you know, do with that information what you will. But let's just assume you know, ripped the models off your own games that you own. Let's just assume you did that. Just import those into Blender and look at them. Look at their models, look at their textures, look at their topology. Don't use them, but just look at them. Even you can have them in the background, like with wireframe turned on while you're modeling your own characters. But just take a look at them. There's a lot of different styles, a lot of different methods. That'll take you a long way. But anyways, back to Scroll Edge. I'm gonna hide you. So this is the scroll. This is a big scroll. Big scroll. Too big, potentially. I guess this would be... Oops. Big scroll. Big scroll. Okay. So I think we're going to need to... It needs to be even bigger, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and scale this up to 6. Let's double the size again. Okay, let's grab this. Bigger. Leva, just subscribe. Thank you so much. Big scroll. There we go. That'll do. The messenger's so comically small. Okay, so we got a scroll message. Forgot how to set this text. Get, so see if we can figure it out. Get child. Okay, well, get child. What is this? This is a, oh, this is the widget. Get user widget object passed to, oh, what is this called? Scroll message. Cast to scroll message. Oh yeah, looks like Kibby recommended modding. That's a pretty good way to start. Modding does come with a lot of limitations, but the benefits of, you know, there being a finished game that you are adding to makes the entry point a lot easier. So I would say I've never modded. I cut my teeth on like Little Big Planet and Halo Forge, which I would say is kind of similar to modding in some aspects, where it's like, here's a full game, now just like make some stuff for it, you know? So like the barrier to entry is really easy, or really, really low, I guess. Same with modding. Modding is a little bit more difficult to get into, but obviously there's more options available to you. So like either of those, like to actually get into like design work, right? I would say that's a good way to get into it. Right. Set. I think set text. Okay. Let's look at this widget. M trio. Message. It's Gooby says hello, Bunleth. Hi. How are you? Rich text. Set text. Just gotta do literal string. When you hear about translation, these are just arrows. Should I throw a texture up on here? I should make a texture, shouldn't I? I feel like three like brackets, carrots, whatever you call these. Oh, it's so small. Yeah, that looks a little unprofessional. Okay. I mean, I could make that bigger, but I think we should do an actual texture. Do we have any arrows in? Arrow. I don't think I have any arrows. Gooby says my plush arrived in the mail, but it's office closed before I can obtain it. What do I do? Well, obviously you gotta break into a government building and steal it. Or, you know, take what's rightfully yours. I'm kidding, I do not endorse that. Kazu says, why am I hearing the Ace Combat soundtrack? You are not. This is Armored Core. Wrong AC game. Scott Harvey says, are you kidding? I love modding. Are you talking to me? I never said I hated modding. Yeah, this is the Animal Crossing music. Wrong AC game. That's right, Regal Bones. Oh, Kibby. Oh, cause yeah, modding is frowned upon. Yeah, it's frowned upon by pretentious programmers who think they're better than them for some reason. It's a recent thing? I would say, I want to say modders getting shit on is pretty old. Does that work? That looks bad. I don't like how that looks. But it is happening to this day. It's true. Do I care enough? That's the question. Do I care enough? Is there a better looking arrow? I don't think there is. Is there any other arrow? Is there like an actual arrow? I know there's like a... okay, here we go. Arrow. Will this show up in this text though? I guess we'll see. Or is this an invalid character? Oh, look at that! Look at that! Ah, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! That's what I like to fucking see. Look at those fucking arrows. Okay. I think it's a good learning tool. I endorse it as long as it's not used to cheat. You played not only the game, but yourself in online games. Got it, okay. You cheated not only the game, But you so. Okay. Just gonna make a new variable, left arrow. Select. It is off center, so we will raise it. But Honeycelia says, speaking of cheating, will there be cheat codes in this game? Big head, extra speed, yes. They're not fully implemented yet, but I do want to add cheats. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and then we're back. We're gonna finish this and do some more stuff, so I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I'm back. And there's not a kitty on me anymore. Go away, Charmap. Let me get rid of that kitty. Everyone say goodbye to Luna. Boom! Gone. Cat unleashed. Hello? Are we working now? Are we back? There we go. Oh my goodness. Got raided by Casey Explosion. Thank you so much, Casey. My goodness. Oh, let's put on some more shit and realize. I'm not sure if Casey is still hanging out. But thank you for the raid. Let's keep on trucking. Left arrow. Let's see if this is readable. Okay, we're gonna delete this arrow. We now officially have some messengers in here. We're gonna turn this music back off immediately. We're gonna play through this track and see how those arrows read. We're gonna be a phantom piggy rider. Okay, AI is completely broken. They're driving the wrong way. That is a known and logged bug. Don't worry. Dedicated oink button, that's correct. That's not very readable. It's not readable at all. Okay. Let's see here. Johnson says, wow, that's struggling so hard. Would you mind elaborating? It doesn't really read. It gets sub-pixel too quickly. Let's look up some. I mean, arrows are they're usually chevrons. Like when I think of like turn arrows in racing games, they're usually chevrons, right? Like, hold on, racing game turn. Yeah, they are chevrons. Like these thingies. It's because they're so readable. Yeah, okay. Then we should do that. All right. Time to author a new asset. Let's open up our favorite, A-Sprite. This will be very simple. This is 32. 32 by 32, basically, right? Sweet. And big fat chevrons. Hey, what a Victorian chevron look like? I throw a serif on it. A serifed chevron. Okay, let's not do a serifed a serifed chevron. Yeehaw! Okay. It's me, Sheriff Chevron. Well, what does Sheriff Chevron even look like? Like that, I guess? It's like a spaceship. Okay, I don't want to... Okay, so, like, I think it's fun trying to come up with a chevron idea design, but also, readability is more important. So we are going to just make a chevron-ass chevron. Hammy says, I love the PS2 style that you have. It's really dope. I would say this is more PS1. PS2 is, you know, way higher frame rate and texture quality. But, thank you. Is this loopable? Is this loop? Let me think here. I mean, we gotta apply the Bloodborne grunge, right? That's the important part. Okay, let me grab a grunge texture. Yeah, I think just throwing some grunge over it would make that pretty Bloodborne-y, if I'm being honest here. Sprite size. Was it 64 by 64? Was it 32 by 32? I already forgot. It goes 32. Yeah, actually, okay, that's fine. Huh. Does color range not work like I'm expecting it to? Huh. Interesting. That doesn't work at all. Interesting. Is there a mask? I'm not really familiar with. Aura says it would be funny if the little messenger guys held the turning signs. Well, I have news for you. They do! Wow! Look at them go! They are holding the fuck out of that sign. Incredible. Not doing a really good job, but whatever. Okay, so they are so employed. Get Annie Austin on the phone. The messengers are employed. I guess we'll just manually grunge this. Grungy enough. But only Rom can grant us fries. Hilarious. God, I want some fucking fries right now. Things I would do for fries. Should be just white. I feel like that would fit the Bloodborne style better. Or more. Ooh, the bun. Okay, let's get this imported. So when you're looking at this. My memes. Alright, game assets, UI, texture. Where's our chevron? Okay, here's our chevron. Our gross, disgusting chevron. It's all grungy and gross. I guess we'll just make, let me see here. Yeah, I guess we'll just make a new widget. Sure. WM Trio chevron message. Oh, what music should we put on? Let's put on West Shore. We love West Shore. West Shore is fucking great. We are West Shore enjoyers in this house. We love some good Kingsfield West Shore. I guess we'll just... this is a bit scrunkly, but whatever. We can't tile it, so I guess we'll just have to duplicate the image. Which is a bit weird, but whatever. There, that looks pretty good, right? That's a fucking Bloodborne chevron. You know what? We're going to go even further. We're going to make this one -1. So the grunge doesn't tile. I mean, it kind of tiles, but it breaks up the tiling a little bit at least. That is a chevron that's ever chevron. That is the most chevron to have ever chevroned. I look at this and I go, good golly, I need to go right. Okay, so let us grab this, plug you in here. You are M-Trio message, chevron. Huh, you're kind of blurry. Interesting. Whatever, 300. 1, 2. Let's go down. You should be attached to the messengers at hold A. No, is that right? Hold B? No. We want it to float around a little bit. Hold C. No. Scroll hold socket. There we go. There we go. See, so it's like animating a little bit. So it looks like they're holding it, you know? We shoving they wrong. You're so right for that. Questral. Good name. Yeah, it looks a lot more race track-esque. Scroll message, you're gonna be absolute scale. Good, good, good. There we go. Up. Y'all probably need to be bigger. I'll say 1, 1, 2, 3, 2.5, 2.6. Oops. And wider. That looks good. That looks kind of Bloodborne-y. I don't know. It doesn't look like super Bloodborne-y, but it looks better than, you know, like a metal yellow and white sign. Boglore says, did you get the Sybil plushie? I don't think I got it. Or, I mean, I didn't get it. It's still open, right? I don't have the funds right now. I'm kind of poor as fuck. Okay. That looks good. Let's just change, right. So, construction script. Set scroll message. Set world scale. 3D. Do you need money for Sybil? I mean, I'm not gonna accept a donation just to get a plushie. That would be silly. X. Y icon. With something like a Twilight Zone-y thing with a black background and constellations in the shape of an arrow work. That might be a bit too much work for the scope that we have now. Have like a month, okay. Fuzzball says, would you sue me if I copied your eyeliner? Absolutely not. Alright, this looks a lot better. Yeah, okay. Look at that! Fuck yeah! Okay. The question is, do we have two? Oh, two here. Like that. How do you do your eyeliner so clean? I don't know, I just do it. Here, let me tell you how I do it. Okay, this is my eye. This is my eye. This is my eye. No, this is my eye. This is my eye. Boom. Beautiful. Tear duct. Okay. So, first try. So what I do is, this is my nose, right? It's so beautiful. And this is my brow, which I have a section cut out of it. I have like an eyebrow trimmer, right? So that's my eyebrow. So what I do is, first thing I do is put the line here. This is liner, right? Liner. I do it on the other side as well. Obviously, just assume I'm mirroring it. So I do a line right here from the tear duct to however long in. And then I, you know, this is really hard with MS Paint, but you know, I trace over, I draw a line like this. And then I do the underline, right? And then I fill this in. Right? There you go. There's the punk eye. Whoops, that's not right. That's a pretty, pretty standard like goth, big, thick eyeliner. Pretty normal. And then I obviously just like draw a triangle up here. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Fill it in. The interesting part is here. First thing I do is draw a straight line. Like this. I do this. Straight lines. This is kind of the template that I follow. And then I put my line here. I connect the lines together. So I start here and draw it in like this. Luck and Lock is ringing to the party of two. Hello, we're doing the eyeliner tutorials. All right, and then I do that, right? So I start at the base of the line and draw to the tip. And you can do it straight if you want, for some really big, thick spikes. I like tapering it a little bit. Can't do this with the fucking mouse. There we go. Taper it like that. Same thing, right? Base of the line to the tip of the line. This one you kind of have to freestyle. This one's a bit difficult because it's in like the curve of your nose, right? Base of the line to tip. 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 And once again, freestyle it. Boom. Then you just fill it in. That's basically bunless eyeliner. I mean, you definitely need to do it a few times just to make sure that the spikes are all correct and the right size and everything, but that's more or less what I do. There you go. Don't forget to put on mascara. Okay. I don't know if that's like professional or good. That's how I do it though. Alright, let's see how this looks. Leave it to PSX Bunleth to draw out the edges before filling in the triangles. Piggy! Oh! That's not good. Look at that. It's rendering on top of everything. Yeah, you can see how it's rendering on top of everything. We don't want. I mean, it's not that ethereal. My goodness. That should be pretty simple. I think it's right here. Yeah, widget 3D pass through. Masked. No, we want translucent. There you go. There you go. Fixed. Cool. Cool. Drawing last on screen? It's called disable depth. I did have disable depth turned on. It's true. I'm not sure what drawing last on screen is. Is that like a Unity name? A Unity terminology? Never heard draw last on screen before. Has this one ever fried rice? I have. I usually, you know, use a rice cooker, but I've fried it before. It's pretty good. Yeah, Unreal Engine is called Disable Depth. Probably the same thing, they're just named differently. Yeah, get fucked! This pig is visceral boosting every fucking day! Shit. There's the chevrons. Kippy, I know what disable depth is. You'll need to explain it to me. Sorry. I don't need any backseating. There's no backseating tag in this stream. Thank you. Okay. Did I do the music? No, that was done by the Noble Demon at the Noble Demon on all socials. Go check her out. Scott's gonna hop off. It was nice meeting you all. Thanks for showing off what's behind the curtain. Of course, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. See you later. Okie dokie. So, we are approaching 4 hours. I might call it a bit early. These kitty sniffles are getting a little worse, and I think I might be a bit unfit for streaming, if I'm gonna be honest. So we'll see how I'm feeling in a little bit. If I'm still feeling pretty under the weather, I think I might officially tag myself as capital S sick. And in that case, I probably shouldn't be streaming. So, yeah. Let's just go to hour 4, see how we're feeling. Noble Demon. Yes, Noble Demon! Check out Noble Demon! Noble Demon's amazing! Amazing work! One of the best in the biz! God! Anyways. So let's just replace all these chevrons. There's not a lot in the game, actually. Only a few. So it shouldn't be that difficult to find all these and replace them. There's one in the Forbidden Woods for sure. I hope you feel better soon, regardless. Yeah. This might not be a kitty allergy. This might be capital S sniffles. Okay. Yes. Here we go. All right. Cool. Chef. Ron. Track arrows. Fuzz says, hey, wait a second. I'm waiting. Would you recommend the PS1 Armored Core games? I mean, absolutely. I love those games. They're fire. I mean, you know, they're old, so you might need a sec to get accustomed to the controls. But once you do, they're great. Okay, big left turn. It's great because they're floating. I can put them wherever. Phil, Iron Pineapple did a really good retro on Armored Core. Right, everyone's super interested in Armored Core now that 6 has been announced. I've been a long time Armored Core fan since the PS2 days, and then I obviously went back and played the first ones. I believe on PS3 backwards compatibility. I think I first played Armored Core PS1 when the PS3 had the backwards, when you could play PS3 games on PS1 or whatever. There we go. But yeah, now everyone's super interested in Armored Core all of a sudden. No, you could play PS1 games on PS3. Sorry, did I say it the other way around? I'm sorry, I meant the other way around. Okay. Quantity says, honestly, it's about time Armored Core got the recognition it deserves. Seriously! I am happy. I am happy that Armored Core is finally, like, yeah, getting the recognition it deserves, like you said. But I'm a bit salty about it. You know, I'm gonna be one of the OG super old Armored Core fan enjoyers, crossing my arms and going, look at all these posers. But like for real, I do really enjoy that Armored Core is finally getting the recognition. You know, or finally, I guess it's not like posers. It's more like, how do I say this? I feel like Armored Core has always been an interesting part of the discussion or of the discourse of the From Software library, and I feel like everyone before Armored Core 6 was announced always overlooked it because it didn't look fantasy. And that just felt weird, right? It was always like, all right, everyone, we're gonna make here's a 6-hour video on Dark Souls. So let's go into From Software history. So Kingsfield, right? It's always Kingsfield, speaking of. And they would at most spend 30 seconds on Armored Core before skipping over it because it didn't look fantasy. It didn't look Soulsy, so they skipped it. And that always made me a little salty. So now, all of a sudden, now everyone's interested in making Armored Core videos. So I'm just salty. I'm just salty about that. They always left out Armored Core because they didn't like, but there's a giant green stamina bar in the side of the screen. Come on, y'all. Whatever. Sorry, energy, but you know, same thing. All these noobs coming out of the woodwork exactly for a 20 Catboy 69. You're so right. All these fucking noobs. Yeah, you gotta say the wait is over? You did not wait all those years. You didn't even care until 6 was announced. Sorry, okay, I'll stop. Yes, Kitty, you can sit in my lap. Sorry, I'll stop being a Hatar. Thank you, 420 Catboy 69. You speak wisdom. Excuse me. Okay, so I think, is there more arrows? That might be, I think that's all the arrows in this. Kitty, I can't pet you, I'm programming. Another one? Kitty, I'm programming. Anima says, I've been on E for about a year now. At what point do you become a PSX 100 buddy? Year 3. So, any more arrows? So I've been getting feedback from testers. This part of the level is way too difficult. And even the AI themselves have difficulty with this, like, jump pad spiral. So I'm probably going to have to cut that. Okay, yeah, there's one right here as well. Okay, I do remember this one. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Okay. What other, are there any other tracks with, excuse me, with, the red arrows? I forget. Hunter's Dream, no. Odin track, we already did. Woods, we did. Gilbert, no. Central Yarnum? I don't think so. Astral On-Ramp? Maybe. I don't think so, but let's give it a look. Honestly, I wish more people use the concept of fantasy and futuristic. Yeah, I would say in terms of big franchises, I would say Destiny, kind of, and yeah, like Hugo says, Star Wars as well. Those are the first two things that come to mind when I think of science fantasy. Yeah, no arrows in this one. That's it. Only Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, Final Fantasy as well. Definitely. Some of them. PS1 game recommendations that people don't talk about much. No, nothing off the top of my head. I mean, my go-to would be Armored Core, but everyone knows about Armored Core now. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. Let us do a woods race. While I strike this off the list, strike me down. Where's the... Alundra? I only played Alundra 2. I heard Alundra 2 was like nothing to do with the first game. I only played 2, so I had no idea. Oh, this is... Track turn arrows need final art. Too many inventory drops in Forbidden Woods right. These are two different... Hold on. Oh, shoot. These are two different... There we go. Oh, Tail Concerto for sure. Yes, please play Tail Concerto. And of course, Mega Man Legends. Evelyn Pistol in the Hunt campaign level. Okay. Oh, Klonoa. Goodness. going to end the stream here. Let's do one more. Let's do the campaign interstitial. Clone 3 one day. I hope so. Am I done? Let's do one more. I'm feeling a bit. It's been 84 years. Yeah, the remakes were released. I want to say the remakes sold pretty well, so hopefully that's a good sign that people want more, and they'll take that into consideration. Oh, excuse me. I want to say those sold really well, or they were there. Definitely everyone was talking about them, for sure. For a solid while during the release window, everyone was Kalino upheld. Oh, there's Kudelka, which is like, I don't know. That's like a cult hit. That's not like everyone knows about Kudelka, Kudelka, whatever, that PS1 horror RPG game. Okay, so let's go ahead and, yeah, okay, so we're in campaign interstitial. Let me open up the campaign scenario spreadsheet. I mean, if we're talking about games, old PS1, PS2 games that should get another entry, or that I want another entry to, I want another Jak game. I want Jak 2. I want Jak 2 too. I want Jak 4. An actual Jak 4, not the PSP game. That's my pie in the sky hope. It's never gonna happen. We're never gonna get Jak 4. But everyone wants it. I think everyone wants a new Jak game. Yeah, I don't know. Jak 4. Like, Jak in the Box. That's fucking funny. just. I bring back the Jak should be a fucking trending hashtag. Bring back Jak. And yeah, I think it was Gaming Brit, Charlie Cade, TGBS, that YouTube channel. And he made a Jak video, and he was like, if they ever do a new Jak game, they should lean in on the 2000s edge. And like, I think they should. I think they really should. Hashtag bring back the Jak. Jak is back. God, that is so perfect. Like, just for that pun, just for that rhyme. You should do it just for that. Just so you can say Jak is back. Jak 4, Jak is back. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Central Battle. This does not support this. Oh goodness, okay, that's not good. I want to squish Daxter so much. I never played Daxter on the PSP. I feel like I should. It looks good. The premise, which is, you know, you play as Daxter in the 2 years it takes to rescue Jak from prison. Like, that's a fun premise. I don't know. Yeah, Daxter was surprisingly alright, says Wang Fao. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's surprisingly decent. I should play it. I have a Vita. The PlayStation Store is still up. I have a Vita. I can play PSP games on that. I heard Clank on the PSP was kind of bad. Was it also surprisingly decent? Okay. Alright. Alright, so we can't fix this right now. So we're gonna go check out what else we got here. Let's see. Post-race results music is wrong in Forbidden Woods track. Let me see. I think I fixed this one already, actually. I did. This one's fixed. Okay. Insight rewards for campaign battles. That was going to be difficult. I never played Lost Frontier. That was Jack 4, basically, right? Jack 4 on PSP was Lost Frontier. That one was bad, right? I remember that was the bad one. Well, I guess 3 was also. I mean, I haven't played 3. I need to play 3. 3.5, huh? You like fly spaceships and shit, right? It felt like a proper Jack game. Didn't hold a candle to the console games. Gotcha. Oh, that's right, the Werehog. Oh god. Evil Daxter. Right, holy shit. Okay, anyways, the Vita store still up? It was when I last checked. It was going to get shut down, but there was enough of a backlash that they kept it back up with the they wanted to shut it down because for credit card information, they didn't want it stored on an old store, which fair enough, I guess, for security reasons. So as a compromise, they kept the store up, but you have to get money. But to get money added to your PS3 and PSP and PS Vita wallets, it's like this super convoluted method where you have to go to PlayStation.com/whatever on your computer and sync. It's super confusing, but if it's for security reasons, sure. Sure, I'll accept it. You're keeping the store up, so I don't care. Okay. PS3 store is broken on Coratian accounts because of money switched to euros. Gotcha. Okay. Are we gonna call it? I mean, we're about to hit 4 hours. Oh, too many inventory drops in Forbidden Woods. That's a pretty easy fix. Yeah, after we do that, I guess we'll call it. I'm starting to feel kind of actually sick, so I should probably not work, put a mask on. Croatia, got it. I will rest well. Yeah, there is. Okay, let's take a look at fog. Yeah, there is just too many. These look pretty spaced out. Yeah, these are just too much. says these maps are way more faithful to the Bloodborne levels than I expected. Yaji. Hey, we even got the cannon. Citrus is your friend, even just lemon water. Interesting. Excuse me. Yeah, I think, yeah, look at how close these drops are. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. This is like a grid of 9. Like, look at all these drops. This is ridiculous. I don't have oranges, unfortunately. Yeah, look at this shit. It's ridiculous. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. No, let's do a test here. Yeah, okay. Turn off West Shore. I'm on a piggy. I'm on a piggy. I'm on a piggy. There's our nice chevron arrow. I might need to lower that a little bit. Yeah, those look good. Is this music running right now in the game? Yes! This is the official Bloodborne card music. Get fucked, Eileen! Get fucked! That's right, fuck you. Very low on health there.
You monsters.
Hunted Tui, it's true. We. Eileen! Yeah, you see what I mean? She keeps dying because she can't go up the corkscrew. It's too difficult for the AI. So she's gonna keep dying over and over again. You can hear her death. You monsters!
You monsters. You monsters.
Let's see what happens. Huh. Looks like Eileen finally figured it out. There she is. Oh. Oh shit, I ran into a tree. No longer crowing about it. Funny. No, not the blue shell!
You monsters.
Ain't no thing.
You monsters.
Joel said the soundtrack needs to be on Spotify. It has been submitted. The Noble Demon has submitted it for a review to Spotify. For, you know, for all streaming services, all the popular ones. Excuse me. Okay, so we are going to do a build. We're going to actually grab the version number. We're going to up version to... Actually, we're just going to do 0.91. Whatever. I'm not even going to do sub numbers at this point. Just 0.91. Here we go. 0.0. Okay, and then we're going to go into project settings. And... 1.0. Cool. Alright, we are going to do a build. I'm going to take another bio break while this builds. And when we get back, we'll test an actual, the actual alpha 0.991 release. So I'll be right back. And we're back. Hello, everyone. How's the compile going? Let's take a look. Okay. I was expecting this to be finished by the time I got back, but I guess not. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hello, Rabbit Lady. Hello, Fuzz. Lilith of the West says, welcome back. Good to be back. Happy to be here. We're going to be closing out the stream now. If Unreal Engine doesn't freeze, looks like we're frozen. Well, that's great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is going on? I might have to... Cambrian Catgirl, hello! Oh my gosh! Hi, have you been here the whole time? Oh my gosh, or did you just show up? Play nice, Unreal. Come on. Come on! Don't crash on me. Just got here. Well, you caught me right at the end. Super Dark, hello! How we all doing, chat? Catch me up. How we all doing? Let's shoot the shit while Unreal Engine's frozen. How we doing? You all doing good? You all having a good day? Doing great? Glad to hear that, TV16. What's wrong with my VTuber? Did it break? Hello, VTuber! I'm broken! What's going on here? Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna restart face. Okay, Unreal Engine is no longer frozen. Okay. And package complete. Love that noise. That's the best noise you want to hear. I'm invisible. Funless! Where are you? You're dead! Funless, you're dead! Oh, thank God you're back. Okay. Whew. That was nervy. I was so nervy. I thought Bunlith was dead. Okay, we're still back. Excuse me. Okay, so what you've been seeing me play is the in-editor version of the project, right? So what we're going to do now, what we just built, is the actual executable file, the actual finished packaged executable that will be uploaded to the internet that you all can download and play on the 31st. Or whatever the last day of January is, 31st, right? Yeah, 31st. So, this is the 0.91 build. Obviously, we're going to be at 1.0 on the 31st. So we're at 0.91 now. So I'm going to go ahead and... Sorry, I'm doing this off screen. I don't want you all looking at my folder hierarchy for too long. So I'm just going to zip that. Excuse me. BBKart underscore 0.91.0. All right. So let's get this started. I'm going to actually close Unreal Engine to free up some resources. All right. volume good? Oof. Oh shit, excuse me.
Bloodborne card.
Bloodborne card. I guess we'll do Forbidden Freeway. 2 laps. This is a long one. That's broken. We're going from werewolf to werewolf. I'll have to log that.
The Hunter!
The Hunter! Oh, everyone's so excited to play it in chat. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so yeah, the lock-on icons are slightly off. Ow. Ow! That really hurt! Don't run over me with the chainsaw. Sorry, a whirligig. Yeah, the lock-on icon is off when you're at full screen. Fuck Father Gascoigne! You see how the icon's like to Gascoigne's left instead of directly over him? It's a little weird. Get back here, Gascoigne! Yeah. Got you, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Eileen's caught. Gascoigne? Gascoigne? Oh. Yeah. I say it as a jest. Excuse me, it's pronounced Gascoigne. Gotcha. I had no idea. Yeah. Eileen, the AI is bad. Eileen keeps falling into a pit and you can hear her dying over and over again. Boom, baby! Well, that's first place.
You monsters.
Let's do a battle. Yeah, let's do a hunt team battle. Yeah, the baby crying every 5 seconds. Yeah, because the AI is broken. They keep falling into a pit, dying over and over again, respawning and driving into the pit again. I need to fix that. Okay. Guess we can be Gurman.
Chairman. How magnificent.
Rico, I'll see you later. Oh, this map is broken. Okay. That's my mistake. Oh, but it's shoot. Okay, let's shoot. Okay. Wow. I guess we could confirm if the game works. I'm gonna go ahead and push out another build. Just for now. So I guess I will call it here. That's nothing really that interesting. I'm just gonna set a build and then make food while it cooks. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, feeling a bit under the weather, so we'll be a bit of a short side, but this is still a full stream, I'd say. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I feel like squashing bugs on stream ain't so bad. I hope y'all. It seems like y'all had a good time. So, yeah, I'll see you all later. Bye bye.